The draw on those is so good. I sometimes have to fight a cigar to get it on fire, but this thing, I just barely touch it and it burns evenly and smoothly. Welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 633. I'm glad to have you here today. We're playing a game that nobody has requested. That's right. As far as I can recall, this wasn't added to the list by anybody. I stumbled upon this game in a list of some of the best horror games on Steam, and it caught my attention. It's called Narcosis. And remember when we played Soma live here on the channel, it resonated with me, that game. It was such a great horror game. Now, I know that this game is not going to be as good as Soma, because it's kind of hard to beat Soma. It had every element that we need in a good horror game, but it's set underwater. You know, you're inside a big wetsuit. There are horror elements. You can die. And I played a little bit of it, and it seemed to be okay. So we're going to try that. I have a couple of things that we can use as a backup if for some reason the game just doesn't work out. But we're going to try with Narcosis today for Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you are as well. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Matthew, Allen, Ryan, Jonathan Freeman, Keith Sarzi, Toby Noble, Daniel Radley, Seth Warden, Roman Granados, Jared Shover, and then, of course, it's wonderful to see all of the regulars and members and Patreon subscribers on YouTube today. Jocelyn, Ryan, Adress, Rainker, 1138, Automatic Beats, Rachel with the Gold Derby, Cliff Sains, John de Giambaradino, Sean Fernango with the Gold Derby, Alt Grendel, Julian Z with the Gold Derby, Adress, Craig Euler, Knight, Paladin Eleanor, Weird Beard with the Gold Derby, Andres Martinez, and Anna Pitzer with the first super chat of the night, saying, "Hey Ox, what are you drinking? Tonight I am drinking some 10-year-old Glenlivet. Not Glenfiddich today, it's Glenlivet. I'm also drinking Kraken rum and coke. And washing all of that down with my coffee from earlier in the day that I never finished. Then, on top of that, I'm enjoying a Brick House Churchill. And then earlier in the day, I was smoking this little guy. I think it has a few puffs left. What's it called? Old-fashioned Perfecto, according to the box. No shortage of stimulation today, and we get a horror game. It's going to be wonderful. Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn and all. Hey there, Douglas. Always good to see you. Wormy says, evening, Ox, enjoying your latest streams. Thank you, Wormy. I'm glad you have been. Angry Beaverhausen says, it's my 33rd birthday. So happy it fell on a Thursday. Happy birthday, Angry Beaverhausen. Congratulations. I'm glad you decided to come in and share it with all of us today. Julian Z says, Ox, so good to see you. Happy Veterans Day. Hope you spent it well. Can you tell us a bit about tonight's game? Yeah, happy Veterans Day to everybody, and of course to all of the veterans. My kids had today off for school, so I got to spend most of the day with them. The good news is that I got to spend most of the day with my kids, and we had so much fun. My daughter did a bunch of paintings because she's the big artist of the group. I gave her one of my old cedar cigar boxes because she does crafts, and so she's going to turn it into like a little jewelry box or something. And my son is creative too, but in a completely different way. He has been building things in a game called Scrap Mechanic, I think is what it's called. And I leave him for an hour and come back, and he's built this elaborate mechanical monstrosity with buttons and dials and gears, and they all work. And he sits there and he shows me every little knob and button, and he's so proud of himself, and I'm just absolutely thrilled. When I was his age, I didn't have any computer games like that I could play with, but if I did, I totally would have been just as into them as he is. So yeah, I had a great time with the kids, but it means that I didn't get a chance to work on my lore video today. So I'm probably not going to be able to get my lore video done for the weekend. I'll still try, but I really don't want to like kill myself because I'm getting over a head cold. So I'm kind of going to take it easy. Like after tonight's stream, I'm going to go to bed and just sleep. I'm not going to do any work. I'll still try to get up and do the stream in the morning, but yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to get my lore video for the weekend. But I'll get it for next week, and it'll be a good one, so you guys will enjoy that. So yeah, happy Veterans Day to everybody, and everyone who served, and everyone who has family who served. No Name says, before you marry a person, you should first make them use a computer with a slow internet connection to see who they really are. That's wisdom right there. No, even better, you should put them up on dial-up, make them have to log into a modem so that it makes that sound that we all remember from the 90s, and force them to use a dot matrix printer for like a week, and you'll get to know who they really are. Adrian Parker says, hey Oxhorn, glad to catch Scotch and smoke rings tonight. Can't wait to possibly get scared tonight. Possibly. He put some quotes on that, possibly get scared. Well, I'm hoping that this game will be scary. There were a few moments of terror when I tried to play it. So I'm hoping that that goes throughout the entire game. By the way, how was your day, Adrian? I had such a wonderful day. I talked a little bit about it a minute ago, and I'm feeling really refreshed. Matthew Ryan says, how hard was it to explain how to play Caravan? It was really hard because the directions that come in the game are not accurate. They're not complete, and they're not accurate. Additionally, I have this card set that came with the premium edition of Fallout New Vegas. It's got, you know, all of the characters from New Vegas on all of these playing cards, and it's great. And the funny thing is that the directions on how to play Caravan that come with this novelty deck of cards are more thorough and in-depth than the directions that we get from Ringo in the actual game. But even when you combine those two, they're incomplete. There are so many rules about the game of Caravan that they just don't explain. They don't tell you at all. And in order to figure them out, you either have to play the game numerous times to observe how it works, or they reverse engineer it, right? One of the things they don't tell you, for example, is even though in the game it says you put an ace on, if you put a joker on an ace, it removes all cards on the board of that suit. But what they don't tell you is that it doesn't remove the ace that you put it on, and it won't remove a card that has started a caravan. So let's say somebody puts down a card to start a brand new caravan. You want to sabotage them by removing it, by getting rid of that entire suit, by putting your joker on an ace, but you can't because that's the first card in a brand new caravan. The card deck doesn't explain that that's a rule. Ringo's Guide doesn't explain that that's a rule. You only figure that out by playing the game. So, I tried to go over all of the little details because the weird thing about Caravan is it's so unnecessarily complicated. It's not just playing Blackjack 3 times. It's so much more complicated than playing Blackjack 3 times, and unless you're told how to play the game, it's really kind of difficult to reverse engineer how it works by playing the game. So I understand. I now better understand why I avoided the game like the plague when I played Fallout New Vegas, and why I never really understood how to play the game until I sat down and with purpose spent a week trying to figure it out. Anyway, I hope I was able to make it understandable for viewers in the video that I published last weekend. And I seem to have been getting good feedback, so I'm hoping it's a good thing. Jared says, good news, my aunt got over her COVID. Oh, that is good news. Congratulations to her, Jared, and thank you for coming back to give us an update. Matthew Allen Ryan says, so, show off Mothman on camera? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, don't worry. Hold on. All right. So if you follow me on Instagram or on Twitter or on Facebook, then you'll already know this. But I got the Mothman statue from the Bethesda gear store, and I took some photos and shared it online. But of course, this is Scotch and Smoke Rings, and I got to show it off here. Here it is. It's the Mothman statue. Now, my son was confused by this because when it arrived, he goes, "What's that supposed to be?" And I said, "The Mothman." And he goes, "What? But it doesn't look like anything like the Mothman in the game, right?" And he's right. It doesn't look anything like the Mothman in the game. Instead, this is inspired by the Mothman statue outside the Mothman Museum in Point Pleasant in West Virginia. So it's an artist's interpretation of what the Mothman was supposed to look like according to the myth, not what the Mothman actually looks like in the Fallout universe. That's how I explained it to him. And anyway, it's not, so it's a pretty good reproduction of the statue that's in Point Pleasant in Fallout New Vegas. It's not an exact, or Fallout 76, it's not an exact replica of the statue outside the museum of the real world. But the weird thing about it, I mean, it's a cool little statue. It's pretty heavy. The weird thing about it, as I talked about on camera, is they put a lot of detail into the butt. I don't know if you can see it, but that is a well-defined tuchus there. It's not just like they... You know how they do with the vault suit? They just put the cloth over it and you don't get to see the crack or anything because, modesty and all that. With the Mothman, no. No, they carved every crease and crevice in that butt and then painted it black. He's got a big dark line down his butt crack. What the heck, Bethesda? What a weird detail to put on the statue. Let me look at that tuchus. That's just, wow. I want to put it on my shelf backwards so that I can see that every day. That's an impressive posterior. I'm shocked by the caboose. So there you go. That's my Mothman statue. You're welcome. Jake Benz in the chat says, "Good day, all and Ox. Excuse the tardiness. No worries, Jake. So glad you made it." Daniel, with a donation of stars, says, "Where did the Terminator find extra toilet paper? I'll be back." I'll be back. The back of I'll be back. Thank you so much, Daniel Radley. Kyle Warfield says, "In high school, Robert Lee was voted most likely to secede." Ouch. Nice, good Civil War joke there. Jake Ben says, "A custom Christmas ham there, lol." No, it's a couple of hams. Man, that's a juicy ham. That's a ham on either cheek. Whoa. Some badonkadonk on the Mothman butt there. Then Jocelyn Ryan on YouTube today, flew off the screen if I can find it, says, "I woke last night to find the ghost of Gloria Gaynor at the foot of my bed. At first I was afraid, and then I was petrified." I would be too. I think we all would be, Jocelyn. Awesome song, by the way. No Name says, "Did you hear about the shepherd who drove his sheep through town? He was given a ticket for making an U-turn." Oh, for making a U-turn. Oh my God. I just mispronounced "you" live on camera because I didn't get it. Wow. He was a ticket for making a U-turn. E-W-E, a U. Thank you, No Name. This is totally not humiliating me. Brandon Beltfed says, "Happy Veterans Day to all of the fellow service members, and a special happy 246th birthday to all of the fellow homies in the Marine Corps. Hope your hangover is as good as mine." Oh, hey, Ox. He came here to say what he wanted to say. Oh, and also, I'm here. Thank you for that one, Brandon Beltfed. So good to have you on the chat today. Address says, "Haven't been able to catch a live stream in a while. Have you heard of In Sound Mind? It's a new horror/psychological thriller released in September. Very fun and interesting game with some good jumps. I have not heard of it. Let's see. In Sound Mind. Very positive reviews. Released September of this year. Graphics look pretty good. Whoa, we might have a winner here. All right. I'll have to check that. Oh, that was scary. I'll have to check that out after the broadcast today. Then No Name says, how many egomaniacs does it take to screw in a light bulb? 1. The egomaniac holds the light bulb while the world revolves around him. Like that. That's good. Well done, No Name. Jessica Sharp of Cat's Paw Gaming with a gold derby, a member for 32 months and a silver rocks, says, my birthday is on Tuesday, and unfortunately, it's a day you don't stream. I will be 42, so I will be the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Holy cow, you're right. You will be the answer to life, the universe, and everything. You will be 42. Wow, Jessica. Well, congratulations ahead of time for your birthday on Tuesday. Remind me again on Monday if you come to the broadcast, and we'll give you another proper celebration on the day before your birthday. 42. That's another milestone. I got 2 more years for that. I gotta think about doing something cool for my 42nd birthday. Edward J says, hey Ox, glad that you're streaming tonight like always. Really need this after the work week I had. It was super stressful. Had to let some people go. Oh no. Well, you know what? If you're a good boss or a good manager and you love your people, as you should, then it's always painful to have to let people go. I've been on the receiving end and the giving end of both of those, of that situation numerous times in my life, and it's never fun. So I hope you feel a lot better. Maybe today's broadcast will do something to help. Toxic Sean says, hello, Oxhorn. It's Friday again. Love this time of the week with only 30 minutes left of work and to soon relax and watch my mate play games. Sometimes badly. We are not ashamed to play games badly here on Scotch and Smoke Rings. At least I'm not. Desmond Dervaux says, love you, Ox, or Darvo. Love you, Ox. Love you, Desmond. Glad you came by today. Jake Benz on Facebook says, I guess you could say that Mothman has a legendary butthocks. Scotch! Save us, Scotch! Toxic Sean says, enjoy it all the same. Keep playing, Ox. Thank you, Toxic Sean. Will do. Matthew Ryan on Facebook with a donation of stars says, to go along with Jake Benz, Mothman probably has a 3-star legendary butt. Look at that. It's just amazing. I mean, in general, the detail on this statue is pretty good, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised that he's got a tuchus that works for a living. All right, Alt Grendel says, what's the statue made of? I think it's probably resin. It feels and looks like resin. Gwendolyn in the chat says, that's a slick Mothman statue. I keep begging Bethesda support for a plush version of Wise Mothman to go with my sheep squatch. Oh, that would sell really well. It really would. It would. I'm glad I'm not the only one who can't meet the demands of viewership when it comes to shirts and props and toys and all of that. Thomas McCormick says, see the recent Todd Howard interview? Talks of Elder Scrolls 6, Starfield, and Fallout 5. He all but confirms reports that Bethesda Game Studios Maryland has had / has little to do with Fallout 76. Explains why Fallout 76 is good, but feels theme parky. Yeah. No, I went and I read the AMA after the broadcast, as I said I would. So one of the things that the viewers really wanted is they wanted Bethesda to sort of, since they were so focused on the Elder Scrolls and Starfield, they wanted Bethesda to sort of give up creative control over Fallout now that they're owned by Microsoft, and give control to like Obsidian or In Exile or somebody to work on that for them while they're busy with other projects, so that we can get another Fallout game out. But Todd Howard still he was reluctant to agree to something like that. He said that Fallout was part of the Bethesda Game Studios DNA. It's like a huge cornerstone of their game design and their company. And I think he's pretty loath to let go of that for a bit. and to allow somebody else. So, which means we're probably going to wait a very long time for the next Fallout game, for Fallout 5, because as he said, he's busy with Elder Scrolls 6 and Starfield. So we've got 76 in the meantime to tide us over. And you, of course, have all of my videos to tide you over. Never fear, more to come. Oh, and he did talk a little bit about the Fallout TV show. He said it's still going strong. Things are still rolling. It hasn't been canceled. He's really excited to see where it's going. Julian Z says, it's true, Wax. I'm currently playing Fallout 76, so I went to Point Pleasant to compare the Mothman, and you're right, even in-game, the Mothman does not have such a defined posterior. Maybe yours is his true form. Maybe. I mean, I don't remember. If the Mothman had such a great butt in the game, I know it probably would have mesmerized me, and so I would have recollections of sitting there staring at Mothman's butt or taking butt screenshots, but I never did, which must mean the butt in the game is not as glorious as that. The crack less well-defined, a road less well-traveled. But, I'm glad that they decided to give it the attention it presumably deserves. Maybe we can interpret something about the nature of the Mothman through his butt in this statue. I don't know. How would a cultist interpret that? His divine grace? Perhaps it's the gift that keeps on giving. But what gift would a Mothman... Now, you know what? I'm digging myself a big hole. Let's keep... The Dart98 Rock says, thanks for all the vids, Ox. Helped me through thousands of hours 3D modeling and texturing for mods. You're welcome, my friend. Plenty more where that came from. No Name says, why didn't Han Solo enjoy his steak dinner? It was chewy. Oh, that's dark. I mean, if my steak dinner was a Chewbacca as well, I'd probably be devastated. Han would certainly be devastated. Jared says, wow, Ox is really, really, really into the Mothman's butt. I mean, I have often been asked if I'm a butt man or a... Again, I shouldn't be talking about these things, really. You guys bring up topics. I'm going to blame you because you bring up a topic and then you get my mind rolling. And I got to just... Let's keep this chat on the lowdown, right? Let's keep it on the lowdown. John Merritt with a star donation of stars. Thank you very much, John Merritt. And Matthew Allen Ryan says, it's the tights. They always define the dark side of characters. You think it's tights? Is he wearing tights, or is that a naked Mothman butt? As depicted. Do you think he's wearing tights? Maybe. But why is that crack so dark? I don't know. Weird Beard says, I live about an hour from Point Pleasant. Used to visit the Mothman statue regularly in my younger hooligan years. I don't remember his butt being so fit. See, I knew that this was going to be a topic of conversation tonight. It's not just my imagination that has been captivated and captured by this Mothman butt. I'm glad I'm not the only one here that's mesmerized. I mean, really, we need to get the Mothman cultists to write a poem about it or something. Adres says, not all engineering is exciting. Enlarging holes is boring, but connecting pieces of metal is riveting. Nice one for all of the mechanical engineers in there. Love it. No Name says, Mothman needs to back that thing up and calm down. This is a guy who did not miss leg day. He has been working on his glutes. Glutes are important. Boop the Snoot says, I have 3 girlfriends. Their names are Emma, Jeannie, and Ari. Emma, Jeannie, Ari. Emma, Jeannie, Ari. I have 3 girlfriends. Their names are Emma, Jeannie, and Ari. Emma, Jeannie, Ari? I don't get it. I'm sorry. Either that is simply a statement of fact and you're just bragging. Well, congratulations if that's the case. Or I don't get the joke. Sorry, Boop the Snoot. Jocelyn Ryan says, let me start with Ox. I'm sorry. Turns out the search of Oxhorn pasties yields a result. What? Producing some OnlyFans-style merchandise, lol? What? No, I'm not Googling that. Should I Google that? I gotta Google it now. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna use the old incognito mode. Not that I do this ever. Really? It yields a result? Okay. Oxhorn pasties. Ah! Whoo! Oh! Oh my! Wow! See what the second result is. Walmart? Ah! Walmart sells Oxhorn pasties? Oh my God. Well, this has been a revealing broadcast, but thank you. Thank you, Jocelyn Ryan, for making sure that the chat remains on track. We wouldn't want to be too sophisticated on the broadcast, so thanks for bringing us back into the gutter, Jocelyn Ryan. Mr. Pyromaniac says, this is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay tuned for Minuteman alerts. Thank you, Mr. Pyromaniac. And then Scorpion Taz says, did you ever look into the real Mothman Museum? I did. I watched a number of documentaries on the Mothman Museum when I was working on my video on the lore of the Mothman. Pretty interesting topic, all said and done. Jessica Sharp says, I would love an Oxhorn plushie, an Oxhorn body pillow, an Oxhorn nightgown. Really? That's a first. Maybe some Oxhorn slippers with the beard wrapping around the ankles. Oxhorn slippers with built-in beard leg warmers. Wow. Okay. That's slightly disturbing. I gotta admit, just slightly disturbed. You know, the only part on that list that might actually happen someday, emphasis on the might, is the Oxhorn plushie. I have been working kind of on that, but none of the rest of that at all. Edward J with a sticker tip. Thank you very much, Edward J. Rachel says, if you're looking for future Fallout series, you could always finish your lived-in/revisited settlement builds or vanilla builds. Let's build streams. Now, that would be a lot of fun. You know, I went through every single settlement in the game, and I built them up using mods to turn them into Minutemen fantasies. What could be the possible best Minuteman settlement where they're really rebuilding civilization? And I had to use mods to do that. I think if I ever did it again, I would probably try to do it without mods to see what I could build without mods, following the in-game, abiding by the in-game rules of settlement building. For each settlement. So, you know, maybe I'll do that someday. Danger Jim says, thanks, Ox. I'd be so bored and lonely, but for your channel. And he spelled butt with 2 T's. Oh, you're on topic today, my friend. Now, you know what? You're here, you're in good company, and we're having fun. Boop the Snoot says, Emma, Jean, and Ari. My 3 girlfriends are Emma, Jean, and Ari. Imaginary. Oh, Emma, Jean, and Imaginary. Imaginary. Okay. So I had to take my pronunciation and adjust it slightly to turn imaginary to imaginary. I got it. Thank you, Boop the Snoot. Your 3 girlfriends were imaginary. Well, we all have hopes and dreams. Jocelyn Ryan says, yeah, sorry, Ox. We were dying of laughter here earlier when we discovered that. Leave it to Walmart, man. They've got everything. I mean, not as much as Amazon. Amazon literally has everything, but Walmart gets close. Jay King, a member for 15 months with a silver derby, says, I am not a Republican, nor am I a Democrat. I am a hypocrite. That's okay. We all have to be something. Not judging you, my friend, at all. And then John DeJam Baradino says, hey, Ox, if we have to wait another 5 years for Fallout 5, have you thought what lore you'll tackle once you've completed all of Fallout 4 and 76? Cheers. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, it's probably going to take me a couple of years to finish all the lore in Fallout 4 and 76. After all, I have yet to do the full stories of either of those 2 games. I've done all of the Fallout 4 DLCs. I've done every Fallout 4 location, but I haven't actually tackled the primary plot. And for Fallout 76, I've done Wastelanders, but I haven't done Steel Dawn, I haven't done the primary plot, and I haven't done every single location in Appalachia. So there's still a lot I can do for 76. So I'm definitely got at least a couple more years ahead of me. But in terms of switching gears, I'm not going to say anything. I don't know anything for sure. If the caravan video has taught me anything, it's that you don't share your ambitions with the chat because they'll hold it above your head literally for years and they'll never stop reminding you. Kellen Gray says Walmart sells ox pasties. This is why you need to hire a merchandise manager. Especially as there is demand for Oxhorn body pillows, accessories sold separately. You know what? At this point, I don't even care. Even if there was a big demand for Oxhorn body pillows, I wouldn't produce it. I'm gonna leave that to the artists on Etsy. Maybe if I get an artistic team and a product director or something, and we can start creating some Oxhorn merchandise, I think I'll purposefully leave the body pillow alone. I'll be leaving money on the shelf, but I just don't have it in me to produce an Oxhorn body pillow. Sorry, everybody. Ranker1138 says, I did not expect such cheeky commentary tonight. Cheeky commentary? Really? Thank you, Ranker. And obviously, the only Ox merch we all need is the Oxhorn Snuggie. Ooh, an Oxhorn Snuggie? That sounds pretty cool. I'd wear an Oxhorn Snuggie. Jocelyn Ryan says, an Oxhorn plushie. You're not having the guys that designed the donut mock it up, are you? No. God, no. I promise you, the guys who designed the Slocum Joe donut are not going to design the Oxhorn plushie. They will not be similar in any way. Orifices or otherwise. God. No Name says, how many telemarketers does it take to change a light bulb? Only one, but he has to do it while you're eating dinner. Of course he does. Of course he does. Matthew Ryan on Facebook says, it's the tights. They always define to dark side of the characters. It's got to be the tights. And then Jake Ben says, Mothman booty shirt to go with the Oxhorn body pillow. I'm going to have to come up with an Oxhorn or a Mothman booty shirt. Well-defined geometry there. Jared says, Oxhorn has seen the dark side of the moon. The Mothman moon. Lol. I saw it. I did. And then I talked about it. Jake Ben says, how's that horror reaction comp coming along, Ox? Lol. I'm not even working on it. It's a compilation of all of my jump scares in horror games. I mean, that would be pretty fun, but I haven't been working on that. I probably should. Caleb says, still waiting on a Cole Phelps character profile. Of course, there's always one. Maybe someday. Sarah in the chat says, Ox asked for a poem, so here's a quick haiku. Mothman butt so huge. Fat dumpster truck sized caboose. Mothman, I love you. Well done, Sarah. This is first on television, a Mothman Fallout 76 themed haiku about butts. Never did I think I would say that sentence aloud, but there it is, and here we are. Thank you for that one, Sarah. Rachel says, may have asked before, but I'm making a sanctuary build where two companions share one house. Who'd you match with who? Either for the comedy or the compatibility. Kate and Hancock would probably get along really well. I think Curie and Nick Valentine would probably get along really well. Preston and Piper. I mean, Nick and Piper would get along really well. I mean, the Codsworth and Dogmeat. Nick and Piper would probably be better. Then Preston and Curie would probably get along really well. And then Codsworth and Dogmeat. X6. Oh, that's going to be tricky. X6, what do you do? X6 and Deacon. Oh, that'd be great. X6 and Deacon in a room together? Oh, that'd be great. And then McCready? I don't even know. McCready and Dance would be hilarious. Wouldn't that be great? They'd be at each other's throat forever. Conquer83 says, greetings and salutations, Ox. Would you be up for doing a video on Fallout chems? I find it interesting how some chems change between the games. Now, that'd be a really interesting video to do. Maybe I'll tackle it one of these days. Joseph Simon says, I'm still waiting on the Oxhorn plantain hammock. I mean, there's only one person in the world who would buy that, and it's you. Like, I could develop an Oxhorn plantain hammock, and you and I would get the joke, but no one else. I don't know, man. That's I don't think I could put I could justify putting in the production time on something like that. Slidey Bartfast says, so Ox, when you have got to your target weight, training montage video, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't have any footage of myself doing any exercises or training. I have a couple of before photos, but not enough to really make a before and after video. Plus, it's not really what I do on my YouTube channel. My channel isn't a weight loss channel or anything like that, so I don't know. Maybe. I know people would be curious. Maybe it's something I could do on Twitter or Instagram, just something short. Go Exia says, I so do much love your apparel, my dear sire. May I acquire the knowledge of the tobacco that you utilize? You may forsooth. Henceforth, this shall be known as thine cigar of plenty. This is a brick house that I'm smoking today. And that's all you asked. You wanted to know what I was smoking. That's what I'm smoking today. Jared on Facebook just saying it as it is. Mothman has a tight booty. All right. I think we can all agree on that. Tight booty. Mothman has one. Jake Ben says, come on, Ox. One t-shirt with the Mothman's butt on the front, and below it says custom yams. Man, I tell you what, before I come out with my next line of shirts, I'm going to talk with you guys about it, because you're all really creative. Robin on Facebook says, hello, bestie. Hey there, Robin. So good to see you today. Matthew Ryan on Facebook says, if you run out of Fallout content, you can always bring out the Windows 98 computer and do Minesweeper. I mean, I essentially just did a video on Solitaire, so yeah, I suppose Minesweeper would be next. Conquer83 says, Metro and Fallout in the same universe, a geek's dream. I had a lot of fun sort of meshing the two concepts in my Fallout 3 Metro series. Ghost Boner says Mothman equals toit like a toiga. Did I say that right? Mothman's toit. It's a toit Mothman like a toiga. I mean, look at those abs. He's got an 8-pack. That's an 8-pack of abs. I mean, yeah, the wings, but the abs, now you've broken my immersion. I can handle the wings, but eight abs? That's crazy. That's a lot of abs. Toit like a toiga. Jake Ben says, guys, I got in trouble at work yesterday. I was having a coughing fit at my desk and was with a coworker, and they didn't like my tuberculosis joke about me coughing, lol. Choose your moment, man. Probably not the best time to make a tuberculosis joke when you're in the middle of coughing. COVID-19. And by the way, man, tuberculosis is really getting me tonight. Oh, man, my consumption. J. King says, a couple of jokes. Why did the computer squeak? Because someone stepped on its mouse. And what type of computer does a horse like to eat? A Macintosh, of course. Thank you for that one, James Spinner, with a tip for being awesome. Thank you so much, James. Paulo on Facebook says, hey, here's a history dad joke. Also, this is going to be good for all the Fallout fans. Hey, do you know how the Roman Empire was cut in half? With a pair of Caesars. Wonderful, Paulo. Thank you. And then Jake Ben says, they said all of my jokes, I had to choose TB, lol. Yeah. I mean, it's probably good you said TB instead of COVID for an actively coughing joke. TB, everyone will say, oh, poor taste. COVID joke, well, suddenly you've got people running tests on you and saying you've got to stay home for 14 days. Ranker says, a non-butt joke. Have you considered doing a special stream for hashtag Team Seas? A lot of other streamers are promoting it for ocean trash removal. I'm certainly not opposed to it. It's, hasn't been on my radar. I've got a number of other projects that I'm working on, and so probably not anytime soon. But much love to hashtag Team Seas. Rachel says, won a shirt of Ox saying, ooh, loot, 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 as he digs through a chest as a monster stands right behind him. If I am to die, that's probably the way I would die. Gavin Gabe says, Mothman eats a lot of high-protein wardrobes. Yes, he does. All right. We've got about 18 minutes, folks. Let's see, what do I want? I want a bit of everything. Let's do coffee first. John says, your content is rad. I've been trying to get in on a live stream of yours for years. All of the side quests you've ever done, which one is your favorite? Lots of great ones. Well, for Fallout 4, I guess I would say Cabot. The Cabot House, probably one of my favorites. MG says, how do you find Ronald McDonald in a nudist camp? He's the one with sesame seeds on his buns. You mentioned a butt once at the beginning of the broadcast, and it haunts you for the rest of the stream. That's my bad. Jake Ben says, back to Mothman, his milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard. See, this is what I mean. Like, I just said this. Like, I mentioned his butt once at the beginning of the program, and it's just, we're 40 minutes later, and we're still talking about his butt. Guys, I mean, priorities, come on. Sarah just wants a Chowder t-shirt. You love my cat. I mean, he's only been on camera like twice, and you bring him up all the time. You love my cat. He's getting big. You haven't seen Chowder in a bit. He's turning into a big cat. Big and fluffy. Big, fluffy white cat. Jake Benz on Facebook says, this broadcast has gone cheeky. Yeah. Yes, it has. Caleb Albrighton says, this chat is... a cheeky joke on Facebook, and then on YouTube, Caleb says, this chat is so cheeky. They need a cake. Cheeky chat. Of all the days to be cheeky chat. Bring us the giant, says Sarah. Terra says Chowder. He's in the other room. I can't go track him down. It's pronounced chowder. Well, I'm not Ranger Station. Look, I'm not from Boston. I don't get a bowl of clam chowder. Chowder. I would like to partake of your clam chowder. That's how we say it here in Washington. Jay King says, I am an IT major and came up with those jokes during classes. Don't know if they are original. Well, they sound good, Jay King. Maybe you should try to find a publisher. No Name says, Mothman wants to be the butt of the joke. Well, clearly he's wearing the right attire for it. Jocelyn Ryan says, so will the Oxhorn plushie be as defined as in the posterior, asking for the hubby? Of course you are. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Matthew says, did you ever go back through and look at the videos to find out what people were going on about a while back? And do you consider the Oxhorn version Elf on a Shelf success? What? What people were going on about a while back? I don't know. And I've Elf on a Shelf? What are you talking about? I've never sold an Oxhorn version of Elf on a Shelf, like a little toy Oxhorn elf. I don't know. I'm really confused, Matthew. Matthew says that... Okay, I saw your comment, Matthew. No worries there. Then Jake Ben says, did we chap some cheeks on the show tonight, Ox? Lol. Just keep it up, man. You can use the word cheek in as many jokes as you want. And if you buy stars, I will read it. Go for it. Matthew says, as a disclaimer, I did not ask about the Oxhorn body pillow. That was only the wife. Hey, that's between you two. You two need to sit down and talk about this. I'm not getting involved. Oh, my God. You guys crack me up. Kunk in the chat says, come on, Ox, these jokes aren't that bad. Can't you just turn the other cheek, Ox? I could. I really could. But do I want to? That's the question. No, I don't want to. Dart98 Rock says, have you heard of the British artist Kirby? That Bethesda made a named one model after of the Metro face statues that are one buildings. I haven't. I haven't. I promise that I haven't. MG says, sorry about that butt joke, Ox. Well, no worries, MG. It was your super chat. That's how you chose to use it. And I'm not going to judge. Deshante Williams says, just wanted to say hi to Ox Nation tonight. Hey there, Deshante. Always wonderful to see you. Ranker says, shirt idea, NPC, help. You, hold on, gotta loot. Looting does take priority. Draco the Spider says, Mothman butt mousepad, anyone? Oh, is that like with the squishy ones? Well, give that idea to Bethesda. It would probably sell. Alt Grendel says, ID Charles recommends Bendy and the Ink Machine for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Yeah, you know, I considered that for tonight. I watched a couple trailers for it, and I don't know, maybe. You know, I also considered Five Nights at Freddy's, and I actually bought the first game and tried playing it. And, yeah, I don't know. It was all right. But I really wanted to do Narcosis tonight, so we'll do that. GoExius says, gotta go make some coffee. Give me a minute. Take all the time you need, GoExius, especially if you want to pay money to me to tell me to hang tight. I'm happy to help. No Name says, Mothman claps when he walks. And I ain't talking about his hands. He's Mothman. He flies. The big question is, does he clap when he flies? What does a flying Mothman sound like when he's hovering low? I don't know. Jocelyn Ryan says, no need to discuss. It's a known fact that the hubby steals the pillows in his sleep. I'm glad you guys have brought that above the surface. It's an open secret in the marriage. Douglas Delegard says, do these comments crack you up? Lol. Oh, every day. I will lie in bed at night with my eyes wide open, just remembering the dad jokes from the stream before. And I'll be cracked up. White Scale Pictures says, hey Ox, just wanted to tell you how much your videos mean to me, especially your Fallout videos and your live streams. You've given me something to enjoy in the pandemic, and I want to thank you for it. Well, thank you, White Scale Pictures. I really appreciate it. Glad you're still watching, even all this time later. And then Jessica Sharp says, check out Hard Rain. It looks good to me. Yeah, Hard Rain is on my list. I remember, looking at it and being intrigued, but ultimately deciding that I wanted to do Narcosis today. MG says, hey Oxhorn, in Fallout, why are caps used as currency? Because America is a capitalist country. Yes, well, whenever somebody exerts his or her own creativity to create a Fallout-themed joke, I just got to applaud. Well done. Jake Ben says, Ox, those Mothman clapping impersonations have me laughing so hard I'm wheezing. Lol. I've just got the mental image of the Mothman hovering low. What's that? It's the Mothman. The Bitter Steel says, maybe an old school Steam of Fear for a horror night or two. Think Wolfenstein FPS, but with horror/mystery aspects. It's on Steam and other digital sources. All right. Looks cool. I'll have to take a look at it later. Jake Ben says, we need game time or my or my sides are going to split from laughing so much. It's coming. How much time do we got? All right, 8 minutes. 8 minutes, folks. Oh, here's one that's on point. Murden says, what kind of bread do you use for a Superman burger? Buns of steel, of course. Seems to be the topic of the day. Ryan on Facebook says, if you buy stars, I'll read it. Cheeky fellow. Thank you, Ryan. And that's exactly what I did. Matthew says, while we are both watching you on different phones and platforms, I can always tell she's up to something when her phone goes quiet and she gets a big grin. Oh, no. I got to be careful not to miss them. And then Kyle Warfield says, check out Them and Us. Recent indie title inspired by Resident Evil. Can be played in first person, over the shoulder, or fixed camera. Them and Us. Interesting. You're giving me more great ideas, everybody. Thank you so much. Jake Ben says, the wife's just laying here next to me, wondering why I'm cackling like a schoolgirl over here. I mean, imagine having to explain to her, well, honey, apparently the Mothman has a great butt, and we've made that a topic of conversation for the last 50 minutes. That's why we're all laughing. Uh-huh, dear. Right. I'll never ask again. HTC on YouTube says these jokes are asinine. Kunk says, hey Ox, any thoughts on the Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Not exactly familiar with it. Elden Ring. Not available yet, but available for pre-purchase February 2022. No, I don't really. I'm not familiar with the title. I'll have to look up on it. Look it up later. Whatever Tube says, just giving my support as usual. I won't even mention Enclave in Space. You're the man, Nox. You can't say you're not going to mention it, because in so doing, you're mentioning it. Fallout TV, he says, where is it standing? Play on, good sir. The only recent news we've heard is from Todd Howard's AMA yesterday, where he said that it's still in production. So it's still working. They're still working on it. Tommy on Facebook says, a while ago the chat was all about taint, and now butts and cheeks. I see what's going on here. Yeah, I mean, the chat is of single mind. It's a unified focus. Jake Ben says, it wouldn't be the first time she thought I was crazy, lol. Well, when you realize your spouse is crazy and you're still okay with it, that's a sign that you did all right. Matthew Ryan says, meanwhile, I'm usually tapping or poking her, telling her to watch your face. And then Matthew says, this chat has been tainted. Oh, God. Is it time yet? 4 minutes? Really? I gotta wait for 4 minutes? Dart98 Rock says, so, Minesweeper stream, keep hearing about it? Yeah, we do keep hearing about it, but not from me. It's you guys continuing to bring it up. I mean, one of these days I'm just going to do it to shut you all up. 4 hours of Minesweeper, and then I'll have to say you all asked for it. This isn't even my idea. If you didn't want 4 hours of Minesweeper, you shouldn't have pestered me about it for the last 3 years of my life. God. Minesweeper broadcast. One of these days. One of these days. John says, Mothman is love, Mothman is life. Well, I'm sure he'd be glad to hear that. And then No Name says, we need an animation of the Mothman clapping. Oh, God. Imagine him flying backwards, clapping. Jocelyn Ryan says, Ox, you know how to show off the new props. Bottoms up. That's it. I'm starting the program early. I don't even care how many minutes are left. I got to get going. Hold on. Let me turn off the lights. I'll be right back. Bottoms up. God. Because Rachel and Tara asked, here he is. Here's Chowder, and he's getting big. He's become a big kitty. Big fluffy kitty. Say hi to the camera. No, you want to go? Oh. Say hi. You want to go? You don't want to be in front of the camera? Okay, I'm not going to make you. Let's go. Oh, come on, start. Douglas Delegard says, chowder! Okay, a few more that I missed while I was away. Ghost Boner says, my husband had the idea that you could release some novelty socks printed with bowler hats and other motifs. Call them Ox Socks or Oxhorn. Great ideas. I actually already have Ox Socks available in my shop. They have my face on them. They don't have like a fuzzy beard or anything, but yeah, I got them. Ox Socks rocks. MG says, dude, I got a Fallout Veterans Day joke for us. Never give an Anchorage veteran a cold drink. Lol. Another good one. Thank you for that. Kellen Gray says, to purify this chat, I heart you, dearest Oxhorn. Thank you, Kellen. I love a little bit of wholesomeness in the chat. And then Sarah says, for the giant fluff, thank you. I actually smiled. Aw. I'm glad, Sarah. A little bit of chowder goes a long way. And then on Facebook, Matthew says, be sure to explain the rules of Minesweeper. Yes, I'll do a video on how to play Minesweeper. Not like everyone hasn't figured that one out. Jake Ben says, Mothman twerks for days. Thank you. We'll just leave that where it is. Robin says, true story, picked my daughter up from school today, and she asked if we could go out to dinner tonight. I told her no, it was Oxhorn night, to which she said, so you love Oxhorn more than me? To which I said, only on Thursday nights. That's a mom who has her priorities straight. You heard it here first. Thank you, Robin. And then Austin says, today my son asked, can I have a book, Mark? And I burst into tears, 11 years old, and he still doesn't know my name is Austin. Well, that's a tragic story, Austin. I hope it works out for you. And then Jake Ben says, Chowder's a chunky boy. Robin says, kitty, and faints. Yeah, he's getting a bit chunky. Matthew says, fluffy, chunky kitty. He is a fluffy, chunky kitty. And Robin says, I need to rock some Ox socks. The Ox socks are ready to be rocked by you in the Oxhorn shop. At least I think they're still there. Tom Martin says, hey, Oxhorn, no joke for Super Chat on YouTube today. Laptop finally gave up the ghost. It nearly died 20 weeks ago and has been limping along. Sorry to hear about your laptop, but I hope things go better. I hope you can get a replacement. And I'm glad you're able to watch on Facebook today. Brandon Beltfed says, Mothman cheeks, blue booty. This chat is indeed an ass chat. Cheers all. Well, they certainly are. All right. Okay, this appears to be the beginning of the game. Date. That's really loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Date, February 2nd, 2019. Latitude, longitude, depth 3.657 meters. Looks like we're underwater. Let's see. Event log, once in a lifetime. Personnel. Ocean Nova. Not sure what these are. Settings. All right, let's go to commence.
Ocean Nova was once in a lifetime. They're breaking new ground, making something meaningful. Mining methane hydrate frozen beneath the seabed. There's alternatives, but none so plentiful. It's clean and safe. I couldn't say no.
Sorry about your weekend, but someone had to draw the short straw. We've got a lot of updates to get through, but new suit, same rules. Give me a sec. Okay, instruments. O2. Flares and thrust. Oh, Jesus. Here, you know the drill. You're stressed, panicking, breathing hard.
Oh, okay.
Sensors tripped. As you know, your O2 burns down a lot faster under stress. Anyway, let's move.
Okay, so that's why we're only a few meters underwater. We're actually in a pool.
Scrubbers, check. Temp, check. Lights, check. Camera, check.
Whoa! All right, so did we do a flash to the present, or is this a flashback to the past? All right, some sort of underwater pipe. This must be the fuel that they've been mining. I can't sprint. I've got a knife. Okay. What, am I gonna stab an octopus here? Tell me that's not my only defense underwater. But sea life is usually afraid of humans, right? So... Well, are they though? Did they evolve to be afraid of us? I'm not sure. Ooh, the path goes into a cave. What was that? Ooh, dust. Something's happening to the cave that we're in. This is a little clunky. But then again, I am in an underwater suit, so I suppose it's supposed to be clunky. Alright, so the pipe continues off over there, but it looks like this is a bit of a drop. Did we just drop down?
Something's still not... Hold on a sec. I need you to hit thrusters one more time. Whenever you're ready. All good. Let's try it in reverse. Okay, target practice. Fire a couple of flares.
Oh!
Okay. Narcosis, check. Thruster, check. Launcher, and check. Let's get out of here. Grab a little sunshine while we can.
Alright, so I think what's going on is the present time is here when I'm under the ocean, and he's having flashbacks to a training session he did in the pool. That's how they're presenting the game to us. Oh, I see. There was a cave-in behind us. That was the cave shaking earlier. So now we have to go forward, and now we know how to use thrusters. So here we go. We were able to thrust over that gap. I wonder if we can use our thrusters to get up there. Greg Williams says, Ox, I think you and maybe one other gamer YouTuber are as dedicated as you are. Love the variety on your channel. Thank you, Greg. I try to mix things up a bit. And then he says, where would you like to see Fallout 5 take place in? That's a popular question on the channel. I always say that I'd love to find out more about what happened in annexed Canada, and maybe something on the Mexican-American border. Can I kill the fish? To see what pre-war Mexico or post-war Mexico looks like. Ooh, those are some nasty-looking fish. Is that an angler? Oh no, my oxygen has been depleting this entire time. Crap, that's what I get for talking. All right, let's find some oxygen. Dust storm. Whoa!
Welcome back, Monfrere. Hey. You alright? Come on, let's get back to the hab.
To the habitat. Okay, so it looks like that's my friend. Hey, that looks like an oxygen tank.
Robots all riled up. Don't want to miss that. I'll circle back with JJ tomorrow. Get this all wrapped up.
Oh, I can use my thrusters.
10:02, February 2nd. We were 50 miles from the epicenter. But an 8 on the Richter scale makes that kind of distance irrelevant.
Hold up. Something's off. You seeing this?
Whoa!
The shockwaves hit 6 minutes later, striking the south face of the hab first and hardest. 27 minutes in, with that kind of concussive force, even the sealed modules were compromised. After that came the ocean. By 10:33, only safe havens in a sub or one of the suits.
So it was an underwater earthquake. Only 8 miles away, but you'd think they wouldn't build a habitat that close to a fault line. You'd think they'd figure that out. Okay, so I survived. We're by some big yellow pipes. Shoot, I'm halfway through my oxygen. Okay, let's get some oxygen. Ooh! Can I help him? Ah! Ah! Okay. Ah! Ah! Come on! What is that? Oxygen is now at 26%. What happened? Did I die or? No, he's still there. Ah! Was that a glitch or was that supposed to be that way? Can I kill it? Oh, he's dead. Oh, I got oxygen. Name Russell Andrew Fallon. Born in 1982. Senior driller, nationality USA, status deceased. It happened so fast. Russ was here, now he's gone. And it should have been me. I'm usually on point. And if I'd followed protocol, or if he hadn't been so damn anxious to get back... Okay, dial it down. You're pulling too hard on the tank. Just look away. Can't help him anyway. Sorry, mon frere, but I've got to get back to Compass 1. Find out what happened. Someone to help me bring you back home. JB, Ezra, and the others, I hope they're okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So these are all of the other crew, all of the other employees at the company, Oceanova. We just found our buddy Russell. He's dead. Does this mean we're going to stumble upon each and every one of these people to find them dead? Will we find anyone alive? Okay, I gotta stop looking at the corpse because it elevates my oxygen intake. And I'm only at 67%. I need to find more oxygen fast. Oh, speak of the devil. Was that more rocks crashing? Oh, and that's why the rocks in the cave crashed, because an earthquake was about to happen. All right, I've got 10 flares. Max oxygen, nice. Ooh. Whoa. It's a cute little guy. Can I kill it? Okay, let's see if I can climb on this pipe. It's broken. Alright, can I make it across? Oh! No. Hard stop. I couldn't get all the way up there. Alright, so we'll take... Ah! What is that? Well, it reacted to it. I don't know if it liked it or what, but it's leaving me alone for now. That's a huge crab. Holy cow. Warning, elevated O2.
Check your gear, trust your training. It's one of the first things you learn. But the second they fail, you fall back on what you know best. For me, it's the list. This time, it wrote itself. Keep breathing, find others, and get the hell out.
All hands. It is your hands. Aurora has been hit, taking on water seriously.
Okay, that was Cora. Who's Cora? C. That's I-H-A-C. It's got to be her. Yeah, Cora Vanderoe. That was her. She's getting the sub ready. Looks like the habitation is taking on water. Oh no, I gotta go in a cave? Come on. I don't want to go in a underwater cave. No Name says invades of the ocean life's home. Immediately says, can I kill it? It's my gamer instinct. I see something alive I want to... Oh, another one! Are they hunting me? Oh, he's going away now. Grant S says crab people. Sarah says crab people, crab people. Taste like crab, walk like people. Crab people. Oh, little crabs. Okay, I guess I go in the cave. Little crabs don't hurt me. What's that sound? Lots of crabs. God, they're like the spiders of the sea. Freaking me out a little bit. Go away! Will you go away? No, he just stops. Can I jump by him? No! He stabbed me! I died! He killed me! Okay, so the flares don't hurt the crabs. They just startle them for a minute, but you still can't get close. Well, how am I going to get by him? He just kept walking right towards me. Holy crap. Crab just stabbed through my glass faceplate. Okay, where is this shark? There he is! Can I hide? What if I hide? Can I go over here and use my stealth? In a giant underwater suit with a flashlight, can I use my stealth? He's walking by. Go away! Go away, man! Oh, I'm stuck in a corner. Just walk by. Just keep walking. Yes! Keep walking. Okay. I got past. He's staying there. Oh, I'm sliding downhill. I'm not in control. Well, I've lost the pipe. I have no idea where I'm at now. Oh, looks like we're zoning. %50 oxygen. Cannabisure says, can't wait to see what happens in this game. I always enjoy your streams, Ox. Thank you, Cannabisure. I can't wait to see what happens either. If this turns Lovecraftian, I'm just gonna get... Well, part of me is gonna think it's cool, part of me is gonna get pissed. Oh, what's this? A shipping canister. that's a lucky find. Max oxygen, max flares. Okay. Guess I gotta go this way. Oh, we're on a ledge. Don't think I want to find out what goes over the ledge. Let's follow the edge of this cliff. Oh, we gotta parkour it. Here we go. Yeah. Over the gorge.
When it's all bearing down on so many levels, it's gotta be managed. You can't shake the pressure. Just make your peace with it. Don't let it take the wheel.
Papa Cleef says, what's in the canister? I couldn't explore it. I couldn't push away anything that was in there. I think it was just flares and oxygen. Those are really the only two things I can loot in the game so far. Oh, we've got 2 paths. That way and this way. I think I want to go this way. Oh, this path just turns around. Okay, this path meets the other path. Jump. Ooh, and rest. Ah! Rocks. Oh no. Oh. No going back now. Actually, yeah, I could probably make it back there. More rock. Oh, the pipe! I found the pipe! Okay. If I follow the pipe, it's gonna take me back to the habitat. Oh no! Stay on the pipe. What the blasted? What was that? Oh no! Oh crap, I'm not gonna make it. In the pipe. Yeah. Okay, I'm in the pipe. Well, no, does that mean a rock is gonna crush me? Oh, it ends here. Okay, there's a break in the pipe. Alright, so big blasted out section of the pipe. It goes up, but I don't think I can follow it up. So let's go up this sandy incline. Perfect timing. That looks like an oxygen station. Okay, so individual canisters don't fill me to 100%. What's that? Oh, that's another flare box. Ah! Sticky spider. Let's go this way.
There's protocol for everything. Has to be. Second guessing puts lives at risk. So it's best to stick to procedure, step by step. So with an all-hands call, you head straight for Compass 1. Try and reach surface from comms.
Ooh, a little cave. Cool. The Adventurer says work was murder, but now I have ice cream and video games. Awesome, my friend. Sorry work was bad, but I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. And I'm glad you're spending your evening with me. I mean, it's pretty down here, not gonna lie. They did a really good job making this look gorgeous. What's that? Oh, it's a person. Oh, is this gonna hurt me? She's dead. I, Benyamina. Date of birth, February 17th, 1989. Position, junior diver. Nationality, France. Status, deceased. First, Russ, now Isra. I found her at the perimeter of Compass 1, too close for comfort. Like me, she was lucky. Out on EVA when the tremors started. Probably headed back in search of others, or at least a little calm in the storm. Her visor was shattered, but her face, bathed in blue light, was quiet, if not quite at peace. Another sleeper in the veil, a plain, painful reminder of how little separates us from the elements. Something tells me this is all worse than I thought. 2 down. What shattered her visor? Giant crab spider? God, maybe a rock. Oh! Squid! Go, squid! Do I stab? It didn't like that. Did I kill a crab? Oh, I think I killed a crab. Oh, wait, no, the squid was eating the crab.
JJ, Debbie, is anybody getting this? Just anybody read.
Oh, big one!
House falling apart.
Gosh, how much sea life is drawn to this one location? That was a big squid. All right, so we've got methane hydrogen canisters. Okay, so the catwalk above the pipes would have brought us here, but it's blocked in with rubble, so we can't go that way. We've got a couple of canisters over here. All right, we can refill our flares and oxygen. And this is the habitat. Compass 1. Well, let's see what happened. Is anyone still alive? Probably not. This entire game is going to be finding corpses. I bet you anything. Josh Bunton says, Ox, I've seen this movie more than a few times. You're about to trigger the invasion of the crab monsters as retaliation for invading their territory. I wouldn't blame them. We are in their world after all. Austin Overig says, did the company that made Soma make this game? They got the same kind of gameplay. I think it's a completely different company, but it's not exactly the same. Wow, look at all the fish. Those are cool looking fish. Testing outer seal secure, extracting water.
From the outside, the structure seemed intact. So I figured whoever's inside might... Well, maybe it's okay.
Ooh, that doesn't look good. Manual override? Yes? Are we gonna flood it by doing this? Proceed to inner seal.
We ran all kinds of drills. And you believe you know what to expect. But once I got inside, where it's familiar and you should feel safe. Even though I had to, those first few steps weren't easy.
Nope, this got flooded long before I came here. Is that a person? No, it's just a suit. Is there a person lying around here? Industrial supply, hydroponics, and crew quarters. Alright, so crew quarters is that way. Looks like the door to crew quarters is blocked. We've got shuttle bay communications and biology module this way. And this is supply storage. Methane emissions. Flow is erratic. Max flares. What's above me? I can't shoot myself up. I can't explore above me. Alright, so this is just where I go to get more flares. Okay, that's a dead end. So we've got this one towards hydroponics, biology module, communications, and the shuttle bay. It's pretty dark. Cold storage. Live storage. Ah! Was he there a moment ago? Ah! Okay, don't look at it, don't look at it. Hurt me? Can I go around? That wasn't there a minute ago, was it? It just appeared there. Oh. Okay. Seems real enough. Aspie Gamer with a tip. Thank you, Aspie Gamer. Biology module. Okay, I'm gonna mark this so that I understand which door I came out of. That's the door I came out of. More flares. Is that a crab? Oh, that's a crab. Oh, but it's crushed in the door. It's dead. Whoa, what happened up there? Okay, so it's a dead crab. I don't have to worry about him. That goes back to the door I came out of. I'm at 38% oxygen. I'm gonna die. I loot. Oh, here we go. There we go. The Adventurer says, tip for a jump scare. Thank you, The Adventurer. And then MG says, just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. 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 All right, so supply storage. What? Oh! Oh! S.C. Lang. Shuqing Lang, born 1978, biology researcher from the USA, deceased. We'd all met long before setting foot down in Compass One. ADS training, briefings, trust exercises. Dr. Lang asked us to call her Susie right from the start. She said it's easier to pronounce, but I'm pretty sure she just hated people screwing up her real name. Yeah, that's probably why she did it. She grabbed an O2 tank and breather before climbing into the ventilation shaft. Clever, but there's no outwitting the ocean. After forcing its way in, it swept her literally off her feet and hung her out to dry. Three down. Moving! Oh, it just tipped down. That's so cool. This is now down. Whoa, I gotta struggle against it. The entire thing is moving. Well, now where? Because that door is blocked with the crab. Of course. Ah! Oh, it goes up. It's not dead, everybody. I thought it was dead, but it's not. It's not dead. It went up. It's a giant crab monster. It's not dead. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh God! Oh God! Get away from me! Oh God! I killed it! Oh! What the heck? Aggressive octopuses? Did I kill it? Jeez. This game! What the heck? Okay, I'm freaked out a little bit. There's a door over there. Yes, I know, my oxygen. Let me get some oxygen right here. Oh. It sprayed a bunch of ink. I got it, but I'm only at 62% oxygen. Oh, is that another body? Oh, no. It's been gnawed upon. Look at the arm. Dong-Soo Bae, born 1985, lead researcher, South Korea, status deceased, a loner and not so humble as to hide it. Dr. Bae held court up in the geology module. It looks like the hab walls swallowed him up, then spit him out. I can see the look on his face, floor yawning wide open beneath his patent leathered feet, his precious papers fluttering around. This guy is so poetic. Mother Nature is a harsh mistress, and when she comes knocking, it's from every possible angle. So dramatic, guy. This is your friend. He's dead, and what are you doing? You're writing a frickin' novel. Brandon Belfed says, face sucker! Yeah, that was straight out of Aliens is what that was. Danger Jim says, Ox, you've got to find some garlic butter. Squid with garlic butter. So delicious. Okay, suits are good. suits, right? Where's the door? Where's the door? Oh my god! I don't like this at all now. No! Oh! I'm done. That's it. It went Lovecraftian. I knew it. I'm so done. What did I just come from? I just came out of here. This is not at all what I just came through. What is it? How did I... Oh, that's the elevator. I see. It must have been a suit elevator. Do we have a body here? We do. There's a body reaching for the door. I've got 25% oxygen. Pallavi Kincaid, date of birth 1969, chemistry researcher from South Africa, status deceased. Dr. Pallavi was first to reach the evacuation pod and got caught in the blast when it ruptured. In a sealed environment, flames burn hotter, propagating at an accelerated rate. Chemicals, confined spaces, oxygen-rich air. As a chemist, she understood the risks better than most of us, but that didn't keep her from grousing about how all the restrictions stymied her research. We each had our own challenges, personal and professional, in the Hab, but we're all in the same boat. Only now, it's a Viking funeral. But, Oxygen! I have got to get some oxygen. I'm at 25 freaking %. Well, this water is electrified. How are they still working underwater? How is this possible? Proceed to evac pod. Okay. So that's what I gotta do.
Reaching the surface was off the table, physically or otherwise. So it's simple. Hitch a sub to Compass 2 and hope others did the same.
Well, Compass 1 is certainly a bust. I hope we found all the bodies. I think we did. Oxygen, yes! Finally! Talk about the nick of time. Max O2. Okay, so we've got door over here that's closed. And this one is jammed by a garbage can. Hazard level critical. Access server room to override. Gotta get to the server room. And I'm already down 5%. Let's refill again. Okay.
Normally, the Habs are lit up top to bottom, all the time. A lot of the gear was waterproof. Some of the lights and monitors were still running. So it wasn't dark, but it's fading. Like the whole thing's on life support.
Squid in the gym. Big problem, squid in the gym. You have to go kill it. Yeah! Achievement unlocked. Decoy octopus. Really? That was an achievement? Right. Hazard level critical access server room to override. Okay. Alright, so private bedroom. Is that a phone ringing? Don't look back. Family is where you find it. How do I answer the phone? Can I open the closet? I can't open the closet. I can't open that one. Please wake me up. I can't open that one. I can't open that one. Where's the doorbell? Bathroom. Is that a bookshelf? Did this turn into a Kubrick movie? Oh, it's going to be right behind me when I turn around, isn't it? There's something right behind me when I turn around. Ah! Ah! God! Where am I with a brick in my fucking window? I'm going in here. Ah. He's terrified. His hands are still up. Oh no, is this a glitch? Are they stuck up? I called it. I so called it. Come on, put your hands down. Oh no, is this a glitch? Come on, put your hands down. I can't open the door with his hands up. And my oxygen is going down. This is how I die, everybody. I die because of a glitch. Put your hands down, man. Oh. Okay, I can't shoot a thruster. I can't use my knife. I can't do anything here. Nope, I can't get my Pip-Boy up either. Got it. It's a glitch. I can't press escape. I can't open the menu. I'm gonna die from oxygen depletion. Because of a stupid glitch. This is not even fair. Well, since we're gonna die anyway, let's explore the whole room. Charmed Serpent, 21st. Vin adequate it feels. Jazz of Brûlé, 2018. Fils de la Mer. This must be the room of the French lady. Are those flowers? The adventure with a tip, thank you. This is gonna take forever. I'm at 37%. I mean, I suppose I could Control-Alt-Delete. I can't use my jet either. Is there no button I can press to get out of this state? If this blocks my progress, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Can't press tab, can't press shift or space, or right click, or left click. I'm stuck. 30%. Well, guys, you wanna play Minecraft while we wait to die? Alright, tell you what. I'm gonna Control-Alt-Delete this sucker. That's right. I have power over you, game. Let's see. Narcosis. Well, hopefully the autosave puts me in a place where I'm not stuck in this glitch. Continue. It's because I waited too long at that bookshelf, right? It was the game saying, no, you can't predict everything. You can't predict that there's going to be a glitch. Okay. Max flares. Max oxygen.
Normally, the habs are lit up top to bottom all the time. A lot of the gear was waterproof. Some of the lights and monitors were still running. So it wasn't dark, but it's fading. Like the whole thing's on life support.
I didn't stab it in time. Okay, now into the creepy room. Right, since we know that it's not a real enemy and it's gonna teleport us back. Let's go in here. Max flares. Okay, we've been in there. Hear the phone ring. We can't go in there now. The phone's ringing. Let's answer the phone, turn around. I'm not pushing any buttons. Okay. There we go. Okay, work this time. And I can explore the other rooms. Gold stars. Is that a hamster? Oh no, the hamster's dead. No, it's a turtle. It's a dead turtle. Awful. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, come on. Really? Really? It is a Stanley Kubrick film. Shoot. All right, an Irish flag on the wall here. A donut. They're just messing with me. This entire thing is just going to be messing with me. What am I at? I'm at 57 freaking %. I've gone through half of my oxygen just going in each of these rooms. Oh no, what happened here? Can we get up in there? What's up there? I can't get up there. Oh, maybe I can. sure we'll get up there later. No bookshelf. Origami. That was me. Oxygen, yes! Bathroom. Can't go in the bathroom. Oh, there's a spider.
It's relentless. I mean, the isolation is unnatural. Little problems start to spiral. And any baggage you don't check at the surface comes unpacked pretty quick. Some find ways to cope, others struggle.
Okay, so this path is going to get us to the second floor anyway. The fish have moved in pretty quickly. Oh, this is the room below. I got to sail across. Can't open that door. Here we go. Doll Rider A. It's locked. Here. What? Oh, the pipe! Iron Lion. It's supposed to be an Iron Maiden reference, I guess. Can't go up, can't look up. Oh, there's something out there. This is where I'm gonna get a. I knew it. Come on. Got my swinging knife ready. That leads out. There's a big hole that leads out. Where does this go? Oh, that's a dead squid. Oh, there's a dead body. It is a dead squid, right? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, no. It's you, Stella. Oh, Uzor Stella, born 1988, position floor hand, nationality Ghana, status deceased. Uzor must have been right outside Compass 1 when the shockwave hit, cut off and forced to make his way back in using the service tunnels. It's hard to believe that something punctured his suit. The local wildlife tends to be docile, skittish, but all this heat and light and commotion has the whole place stirred up, and to survive these conditions it helps to be as gracious of a guest as you are warm of a host, which is to say, not at all. Right. Okay, so we gotta go out this way. Oh! What? I thought it was dead! You stick it! I thought you were dead! How could you be alive? Get out of here!
Watching life go by inside the bubble is cruel. The ones that care get a head start learning to live without you. So the grief comes first, whether or not you're really gone.
That was cheap. Cheap shot. It was clearly a dead squid. Okay. Freaking just crap of the... Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you stay away. Got another dead guy here. Lyle Tyson, born 1986, position engineer, status deceased. What? Where is this guy coming from? Are you dead? Okay, I'm at 16%. I'll read it in a second. I gotta find some oxygen. There. Who's that? He was banging on the glass. I gotta refill my oxygen. That's not it. There it is. Is that oxygen? Yes. Freaking hell. All right, personnel. Who was the other body we got? Lyle Tyson. Lyle lived up to his name, short, sweet, and simple. Why does the name Lyle Tyson mean short, sweet, and simple? I don't know if he died from a fall, from the flooding, or something else. All just means to an end he didn't deserve, even with so many things that could go wrong. 2 miles down, drowning wasn't something we really thought a lot about. Lyle means small, mean, and simple. Okay, guy.
I've seen death before, but not like this. Up here, the impact's usually more abstract. This is intimate. It's like when you pass an accident on the freeway. All the possibilities run wild. But then a song you like comes on, or your exit's coming up, and you've moved on. Back to normal.
Well, keep dispensing with the philosophy guy. This guy is just too thoughtful for his own good. Nothing on any of these terminals. I'm just wasting oxygen. Server room. Oh, yeah. That's great. Just a floating hand. Love it. Hazard doors unlocked. Yeah, of course. Of course. Just, that's great. Just... Please, go around you. Oh! What the heck, man? What the heck? How do I get over there? Oh my God. So clunky. No! This is what's gonna kill me. Because I didn't figure this out fast enough. 63%. Yes! Oh crap. Big fish. No! What? No! I do this again. I've got a fish after me now, and it's because I can't see very well. I can't look down far enough to be able to see when I'm about to go over a ravine. .54% oxygen. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! This is bull crap. Made it, almost. Open. Ah! The glass doesn't hold me for long. gonna do that. That's a really long gap. Oh, I was supposed to fail that. This is completely new. Which one? I don't think I want to go down, guys. I'm back here.
They're planning on 60, 75 once the whole thing's staffed up. So with just 20 of us, there's already this hollow quality. Like dropping by the office when everyone's gone for the weekend. Not a lot of time for recreation, but the options were there. They did their best to keep us happy.
Come on, I've got 7% left. Big bug. Well, I died. I'm at 34%. Wait, was there an oxygen tank over here? Oh, there was. That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to come and use the oxygen tank. There it is. Oh, come on, why can't I? Why can't I use it? That's not oxygen. This is a dead end. I can't go any further. I've got to go the other way. Oh no, but there's no oxygen in this room. Oh, I can use this. Oh. I didn't realize I could use that to refill my oxygen. Okay. Okay, well, I refilled on flares. I refilled on oxygen. Now I've got some sort of crab battle that I've got to get past.
They're planning on 60, 75 once the whole thing's staffed up. So with just 20 of us, there's already this hollow quality. Like dropping by the office when everyone's gone for the weekend. Not a lot of time for recreation, but the options were there. They did their best to keep us happy.
There was nothing in this room. I can hide in it, though. Well, it just stuns him briefly. That's what I gotta do. I gotta hide in it. I gotta wait for him to go by. Oh! Okay. Crab people. Daniel Holmes says you passed a body. Yeah, I know, but I couldn't do anything about it. And it wasn't a body, it was just a suit banging on the wall. So there are the bodies, and then there are the ghostly suits that just appear to freak you out. That's a body. What is that? Gotcha. Oh, God. Okay. So there was something Is that mouth moving? Ah! Was that mouth moving? Seagate Pearson, date of birth 1974, position medical, nationality Sweden, status deceased. Sachs was as serious about his own health as he was ours, but even between the endless work and the daily workouts, he always seemed tireless, wise, and weather-beaten, like some sort of boxing monk. Even behind the ravaged remains of his kindly face, I could still make out some of that tranquility. I choose to imagine that he just sat back, let it all wash over him, rather than spend his final moments fighting against the inevitable. Okay. Well, someone walked by. Wormy says, better stick with tuna sandwiches. Seafood no likey you. I mean, tuna is a chicken. It's a seafood, you know. It's chicken of the sea, but it's still a seafood, so I don't know. Daniel Holmes says, no, where you refilled your O2, there was a dead guy out of a suit lying on the stairs. Yeah, I caught him earlier. That was Miguel, I think his name was. No, it was Lyle. Oh, great, the hallway of death. Autosave. Okay, I don't remember. Oh, that was the one with the... prototype. ADS prototype. Why is there a body in this prototype? Okay, well, I can't do anything. Oh, there's the Chernobyl guy. Daniel says, oh, my bad, lol. No worries. I'm glad you guys are looking out for me. I want to find them all, too. Come back, Chernobyl guy. Oh, how am I going to get over there? No, Chernobyl guy. Right, that killed me. Okay. How do I follow him then? Evac pod stairs. That's the way to the evac pod. So what's this guy? Does he just taunt me? Does he just lure me to my death? Is that the entire point of him? Or is there more to this? Oh, and if I catch him, he zips forward. Yeah, he's walking on invisible stairs. I can't follow him that way. I can go here. Ah!
Stand by 5 more minutes. Repeat, we are leaving in 5 minutes. If you're anywhere in range right now is the time.
5 minutes, I'm coming. I gotta find Chernobyl guy.
In God we trust, everything else gets triple checked. But so much diligence makes every aspect of daily life heavy. Each task or item, like getting into a suit or going outside, has an equivalent weight. So, for getting cargo or yourself over to Compass 2, the shuttle's the most efficient option, relatively speaking.
Bay door locked, shuttle on standby. Okay, I gotta unlock the bay door. Body. Yep. Oh, how did you die? No ID detected. R.A. Falan. R.A. Falan, no ID detected. That's him. What's his body doing here? R.A. Falan, Russell Andrew. We left his body behind. Ah, what's going on? What's through here? Submarine status departed. Submarine status departed. Was I too slow? His body is now gone, by the way. All right, let's go to the lift. What are those? Those lobster? Or something? Extractor supply waste treatment shuttle bay. Alright, so that's the way I need to go. Over here. Just plenty of oxygen. Oh, big crabby. Big crabby. Transport receiving. Go away, big crabby. Smile, you're on camera. This guy's got frozen in place. All right, new cigar. Okay, well. Hey, Chernobyl guy, what you got? The store was flashing green a moment ago, now it's flashing red. Why? What was that? Daruma. Anders propped this up whenever we came together as a crew. Daily debriefs, major initiatives, birthday parties. The Japanese give them as gifts for good luck and inspiring perseverance. The eyes are intentionally left blank. The recipient fills one in upon setting a goal, the other upon completion. I can't tell whether this lopsided cyclops is winking or just deformed. Like Anders and his ambitions, that secret stays here. Ah! Scary ice people. Okay, well, where am I supposed to go? That was the only open door, and everything else was filled with bad stuff. Oh, do I gotta do this again? Right, so we'll call the lift again. Okay, so I guess I don't go down to that level. And we're back here. Let's see what's in the door when it was green. Remember, we went in when it was red. Oh! He's here, but the room is a lot smaller. Then... we open it. A lot bigger. he turns to ice. Okay. There are no other doors. Do we take the elevator back up?
They kept the heat up, but the weight and presence of the ocean, you can't shake that. Gets under your nails and gums like your teeth are coming loose. And then at some point it recedes. You might not notice that till you're topside, but it's always there.
So that's the sub. Is that the same sub? Is it crashed in? Shuttle preparation. Shuttle on standby. Bay door unlocked. Shuttle on standby. Okay, how do we... Oh, that's the same level down there. So how do we switch the shuttle from standby? Jump down there. Try getting in the shuttle, says Mad Wizard. I tried. This is the shuttle, right? Subhangar recreation room evacuation pod. must have missed something down here. Maybe on floor 2? Oh. Yeah, I didn't take it to floor 2. Dead crab. Okay. Key card required. Right. There's a squid in here. In the mouth of the madness, achievement unlocked. Supply storage. Come on, give me some oxygen. What? The access card. Okay, I figured it out. But I died with no oxygen because I was farting around for, 30 minutes trying to figure out what to do. But now I know what to do. All right, basement first. Ah.
They kept the heat up, but the weight and presence of the ocean, you can't shake that. Gets under your nails and gums like your teeth are coming loose.
Okay, so we know the key card is in the storage room.
And then at some point it recedes. You might not notice that till you're topside, but it's always there.
Gotcha, you stinker! Two bodies in here. I'll read them later. This place is draining my oxygen because I'm terrified. So I'm increasing my oxygen intake. I gotta get out of here.
So I did. Thought about giving up. With that much time to think about nothing. Just about anyone would. Thing is, the suit's designed to keep you safe, even from yourself. Makes it hard to take the easy way out. Still, does it make it better knowing how bad things really are? The suit keeps out what you need to be afraid of. Only the fear's trapped in there with you, and it's thriving. So yeah, maybe you're safe and dry, but inside you're drowning.
There we go. Oh, God. What? Lucas Rax. Date of birth 1984, position maintenance, nationality Hungary, status deceased. Considering there was just 20 of us in the lab, the intellectual bar was pretty damn high, and Lucas was as sharp as any of us, PhD or not, which makes it especially tough piecing together his attempt at outrunning the inevitable. Level-headed Lucas reduced to pure instinct, clambering up and up, the icy water rising up and up, last moments in an infantile state. Body contorted from electric shock, mind unable to grasp the enormity of his newfound circumstances. Then we found the body of Victor Del Arroyo, Date of birth 1993, position manager, nationality Chile, status deceased. He was the guy standing against the shelf. Victor was soft-spoken, almost shy, but he couldn't hide the pride he took in every action and accomplishment. Although, like most of us, he rarely offered up information about his past, it's clear he came from money. We are most keenly aware of what we've never had. I can't imagine how his family felt when he set out to pursue a career defined by back-breaking labor and relentless risk. When they learn of his fate, will they take pride in his many accomplishments, or just pity and shame? And finally, Aries Cerqueira. Date of birth 1981. Position, supply kitchen, nationality Brazil, status deceased. Her name was Aries, but we all called her Malba. She was feisty, with a presence that belied her short stature, or maybe because of it. Although she barely came up to my chest, she kept us all on our toes. I found her in the galley. Like every one of us, she had a dozen jobs to do, 7 days a week, and not one passed where you didn't see her sailing in or storming out of that room, trying to keep all 20 of us fed. Whatever she's feeding now is probably close by. Nature is nothing if not relentless. Okay, here we go. Destination Compass 2. Life support error. Time to arrival 4 minutes. Speed 16 knots.
Signal received. I repeat, signal received. We're headed back to Compass 1. Repeat, we're coming back. We are coming to get you.
I'm at a shuttle. You don't need to come back for me.
You were prepared, but what happened next caught you completely off guard. Can we talk about that?
Did we collide with the other shuttle? So is my character talking with a therapist? Is that what's going on right now? What? What? Yikes, it looks like Gary's mod. Well. Here we are. We made it to paradise. So they saw my signal, my life signs or something. They decided to come back and get me, and the two shuttles collided. Well, what do I do now? Here, let's walk to the sun. Oh! Oh, crap. Well, let's keep heading west. Or is this east? Is it rising or setting? I think it's rising. Oh, my God. Let's try a different direction. Okay, let's try this way. North or south. Okay, let's go back. Oh my God. Okay, let's just run around in circles. Thank you for joining this episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings. We wanted terror and we got stuck in a puppy limbo. Which is, in its own way, pretty terrifying. Elysian Fields, says Keith. Michael, yeah, maybe. Is the landscape changing at all? Am I going mad, or are those trees off in the distance getting closer? Are they getting closer? I shouldn't have strayed from the sub. Ah! Okay. Tree! I'll take the popping in tree for 100, Alex. Oh no. It's a deep underwater cave. Let's go for a dive. Well, we got out.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
I was hoping you'd talk about the moment when you realized that the ones you collided with were, in fact, the ones you were trying to save.
It was horrible. I mean, the odds of us finding them in the first place were poor. I sure as hell didn't expect to run into them. I don't know. I mean, I never found out who was in the other half of the wreck. Not alive, anyway.
We're not gonna find the wreckage? Oh, God. Well. Oh, magma! Where do we go? I guess don't touch the lava. What's that? Fire. We go that way? like a methane or lava sea. Whoa, jumping crabs. Toxic Sean says, just started the game, part of stream. Very good, Ox. Thank you, Toxic. Okay, I found a path. Ah, big crabbies. Go away, big crabbies. Lots of bones. Whale bones. Squid. Gotcha, squid. Achievement unlocked, sticky situation. Oh, I'm so lost. Where do I even go? Oh, another one. God. Oh man, I'm gonna die! I gotta go back and get some oxygen. Where are my flares? Do my flares not last forever? What's that? Okay, I'm back here at the big crabs. It's the sub. Okay. Well, now what? I went for a walk, fought a squid. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to jump over there? Cave! Oh, I think I found it! God! Oh, is that dead or... Oh, no! Better be dead. Okay. 63%. Said I couldn't take any of those oxygen tanks with me. Big crab. We're going to the giant crab overlord. We go down or up? Let's try up. Yep. Nope. Surrounded by lava. Oh no. Jellyfish. Oh, that looks painful. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah! Well, I'm back in the tube. Don't know which way I'm supposed to go. That way? Think this is right? Just back out. This is the same cave I went into. Oh, it's outside the cave. There it is.
We were talking about protocol. By your own admission, there are instances where you didn't follow procedure. There's your radio and Cora. Granted, this was unprecedented. But as you said, second-guessing puts lives at risk. Do you think the outcome might have been better if you'd just followed the rules?
Well, it might, but there's no way to know that.
Well, I don't know how, but I managed to find a needle in a freaking haystack. Now what? Any bodies? No bodies. Yes! Body. John Castillo. Born 1973, position dive master, nationality USA, status deceased. Beneath that easygoing exterior, JB was a well-oiled machine, firing on all cylinders. Serious business. All four of us carried top-notch credentials as expert ADS operators, but JB was next level. He really came alive when poured in, out on a hike. Strolling side by side with JJ, swapping tall tales, I guess at least he died the same way he lived, in his element, doing what he loved. Yeah. Doesn't really look like he died doing what he loved. Any other bodies? Okay, so two paths, it looks like, that way or that way.
So you're lost and looking for some way out of all of this. And really your only option now is the other habitat, Compass 2. And what's most unsettling to me is you're in this dive suit. You call it a walking coffin. I can't even imagine what that takes.
It takes everything. But when you're losing your strength and your senses, well, like I said, it helps you focus on what little's left.
What? Follow the Chernobyl ghost. I'm coming, Chernobyl ghost! What? Leopold Fail. 1919, Dunkirk, 2005, Boulay. What's with all the poppies, man? Is that a World War I grave? Right or left? Leopold Fail. Same thing. Not right. Left. Blasted hell is this? Okay. Left. Right. Behind? Behind? Bookshelf. Left. Right. Books. Follow the trail of books. Where'd they go now? There's another book. Or am I just going in circles? I am. I'm back at the bookshelf. Okay, let's try this one. Yeah. Alright. This one. No. Alright, so it's not that. It's not that. Try this one. Alright, so it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Yes? Okay. Well, only one path. And it was the wrong one. Whoa, where do I go? All right, it's not north. Why is my visor getting smaller? Why is it so much harder to see? Ooh. Is that a flare?
Even setting that aside, so much about your ordeal is almost beyond most people's comprehension. Were you ready for this? Or were you lucky?
No luck.
You mentioned possibilities. Does a part of you wonder where you'd be if you'd never gone down there in the first place?
Not really. I mean, that kind of thinking won't get you anywhere.
Okay, so we found a flare. What? Oh!
I'm not proud of some of the things I did, but I'm not leaving anything out. I can't.
Stab you in the face! Stick an angler! Okay. Oh, it's Cora. She was the one who was calling on the radio. Head researcher, nationality Australia, deceased, date of birth 1973. God knows how Dr. Vanderrohe managed to get herself into an ADS, let alone make it that far on foot. Even for those of us who get poured in daily, it's not exactly a one-man job. I found her about a mile from the crash site, a tiny lighthouse in the storm, beacon to nowhere. But to come this far and not see it through, something inside must have broken down. Can't see why else she'd be sitting out here all alone. Another ghost in the machine. A few people left unaccounted for. Now what? Cave! Another cave! God, this had better be the right way. bet. Let him walk on. Let him walk on.
The last day of 3rd grade, we drive down to the dock. She points at her watch, tells me, close your eyes. She puts her hand on my chest, says, 10 seconds. And then I'm falling. I'm gonna drown. I mean, I'm sure of it. She's shouting, not to interfere. 10 seconds later, her hand's on mine, pulling me up. The next day we go again, only now it's 15. I'm up all night watching the clock, trying to count 20 on the dot. I knew so long as I, hold out. 40 seconds, 45, she'd come. And one day she didn't. My first thoughts, maybe I messed up the count. My second thoughts, I'm on my own. I open my eyes and the sun's behind her. But I know that shape. It's familiar. Arms crossed, staring down at me.
Oh, yeah. Found something. Found something. What is this? Is this the other habitat? Oh, and they're not going to give me any oxygen. Oh, come on. You jerks. Yeah!
Anyway, by the time I climb onto the dock, she's already home.
Got about 30 minutes left. I have no idea how long this game is. Whew, okay.
Methane is a greenhouse gas, one of the most potent. Other industrial disasters may have been more severe, but Ocean Nova was groundbreaking, like you said. It could be years before we know all the consequences. We might never understand the ecological impact. It was very expensive, and 19 people died. Like it or not, you're the human face of all this. So what do you say to your critics?
I believe in what we were doing.
But was it worth the cost?
Why do I hear a crab? Oh, that's why. That's compass 2. That's where I need to go. Great. Okay, elevator over here. Restore power to activate lift. Okay. Oh no. It's the same guy. Come on, man. Just stop it with that, please. I don't need ghosts. Really, really don't need ghosts. Could you just not? Just go away. Die! Okay, where's fix power? Fix the power. Al Yassin, 1981. Position Derikand. Nationality Syria. Status deceased. Like driving a forklift or swinging a golf club, after enough use, an ADS eventually becomes an extension of you. Second nature, a matter of habit. He wasn't part of the dive crew, but Salah still managed to log hundreds of hours out on hikes. Not for fun exactly, just so we'd know he had. I guess it's a little like being stabbed in the back, seeing and hearing your suit's systems shut down around you one by one. Which is worse, a slow death from a wound you can't see, or being betrayed by the suit with which you thought you'd been bonded? Thank you, Chernobyl Ghost. Where'd you go now? Don't attack me. Hey, hey, hey! Stinking ink monster! Well, which one is it? Did I do right? Whoops. How many volts are needed?
an engineer, you're a problem solver. You value logic and precision. You talk a lot about times, distances, values, and yet there were some challenges you couldn't solve.
Numbers are easy. It's people that are complex. Numbers bring things into focus. No gray areas to distract you from getting things into perspective.
Okay, I'm assuming that did it. Greg Williams says, I'm out for the night, Ox. Play on, my friend. And from stinking wolves to stinking crabs, it's a nice change of pace. Lol, good luck with the game. Thank you, my friend. There we go. Oh. Key card required. Okay, there's a body over there. I gotta get it. No! God! Alright, I'm gonna have to try a different way. Come on, let me get over that. Oh, come on. No, will won't let me stand on the stupid pipe. Of course, I fall into a crack in the middle of nowhere. I have no idea how I'm going to repeat what I just did. Gotta power it up again. Yes, 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 yes. Wait, did I get his info? No, that was the same guy. That was the ghost.
Engineer, you're a problem solver. You value logic and precision. You talk a lot about times, distances, values, and yet there were some challenges you couldn't solve.
Numbers are easy. It's people that are complex. Numbers bring things into focus. No gray areas to distract you from getting things into perspective.
Okay. Now to get the key card without dying. Okay, so this was John Castillo, born 1991, junior diver, USA deceased. The first time or the 50th, trudging through the extractor farm always puts a little ice in your blood. Someone, can't remember who, someone said it's like a forest of metal trees, roots soaking up the salt of the earth. JJ walked these fields pretty much daily. Now he's watching over them like a second-rate scarecrow, attracting more scavengers than he repels. I can still hear him now, cracking jokes and talking crap. Like father, like son.
Does it get easier answering all the same questions?
People ask all kinds of questions. What they ask says a lot about their character, especially when it comes to casualties.
So what's the response when they do ask about the gory details?
I oblige. See which way they want to take it. I mean, what people don't get is that they don't want me to keep going. Not really. There's only so much blood and guts people can take before they lose their appetite. Everyone has their limits.
Okay, don't make me do that again. Ah! Oh, great! We're back here! Oh, no! Okay, anytime now. Anytime now. Okay. Jesus. Get after me. God. And he's no longer after me. No manual for that. Well, I think this is a good stopping point. Why they do that to me, I don't know.
You're very candid when describing some circumstances. Times when you felt crippled with fear, coming across the bodies of friends and colleagues.
Yeah.
It's clear you care, but there's an undercurrent of detachment in the way you present some of the more difficult moments. Was that your intention?
No, I've heard that before. I just did my best to paint a clear picture. When it comes to empathy, there's no manual for that.
I want to keep playing, but I'm out of time, guys. There he is. Anders Dahl Ryder, born 1978, supervisor from Denmark, deceased. As much as someone could be down here, I mean, we were all in it together, Anders was in charge. Always on the move, checking up on people in progress and writing it all down. I found him in the hallway overlooking the meadow. Did he drown? Maybe methane exposure? I don't know. They say the devil's in the details, but who can say? Either way, everything around here just feels off. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies left to find. I feel like I'm close to the end here. But it could be 15 minutes, it could be another hour. Of course. Oh, of course.
I have to ask again. Was it luck?
Conditioning. Conditioning and discipline. That's how I got down there in the first place, and that's how I got out. It's about keeping tethered to the task. You don't let yourself forget about the reality around you. You can't.
What? Come on. Here we go. What? I just refilled on O2. I just refilled. Oh, bull crap. Come on, I'm right there! Okay. Right. Fine. One room. Sure. This is brilliant. Okay. Stanley Kubrick, I'm telling you. Code. Oh, bull crap. No. This is just tripping now. Okay, gotta get the passcode. Gotta get the passcode. that it? Did I get the code? 3. 3. Six. Five. Zero. Is that all of them? There's a squid in the water tank. Wonderful. I'm missing one. Brandon Beltfed says, Devil on your shoulder says, play on, sir. Scare me sober. Well, I gotta find the next number. 3, 6, something, 0, 5, 1. I found it. You gonna update? One.
You saw terrible things. And even if you made it to the surface, you couldn't count on being rescued. I mean, I'd have lost my mind. Did you ever feel like you were losing it just a little?
No. When they found me, I'd been floating on the surface for at least 5 hours. I talked with therapists and trauma experts for months. Said I was hiding the hurt. But it's not true. I made mistakes down there, yes, but did I lose my mind? No. No way.
Halima Okeen, born 1992, rig manager from Germany, deceased. Halima was determined to make her family proud. The first female rig manager I've encountered, maybe the best. And now here she is, knife in one hand, pills in the other. Heartbreaking, but there's an undeniable dignity in accepting the inevitable, refusing to bargain. The youngest among us, and she didn't try to run, like a captain going down with the ship. Still, I can't imagine any parent taking any pride in this kind of resolve, not when it ends like this. 3 more. progress saved. Alright, well, I hate to do this to you folks, but it just saved my progress, and I'm exhausted. I've got to hit the sack, especially if I'm going to do my live stream in the morning. We'll finish this game next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel for part 2 of Narcosis? Necrosis? What was it called? Narcosis. DJ Evisceration with a super chat thumbs up. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we've got Deathloop, if I wake up in time, and I should. Remember, no lore video for the weekend, as I didn't have time this week to take care of it, but I'll be sure to do something next week for you. Next week we'll have a lore video. Thanks again for coming, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday, and I'll see you again real soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.